Okay. Today, Wings of the Goddess continues. And when there's downtime, we'll jump back into Crystalline Prophecy. That is the plan. Are you the one I have to talk to? Of course it's not. Ah, there we go. They let us just walk in with our weapons. Nice. Morning, fatty. Who's this guy? Ah. Thankfully, there wasn't a campaign battle here this morning. We were able to get in, get our cutscene so we can get out. Okay, I don't know if I can take the Arbiter from here. Can I? Or do I have to go back to Sandoria? I hope I can. I think it shouldn't matter. It'd be a pretty inconvenient thing if they made you go back to your nation to use the Arbiters. So... yeah, I think I can too. Because they're not like... they all look the same. They're not like they're like dressed in like specific to nation clothing. Yeah, okay, sweet. I don't have enough allied notes. I'm broke. Rip. Took too many chocobos, I guess. Worth it, though. Let's go... what's our next option? Book Warp? Yeah, Book Warp, eh? Book Warp works too, I guess. We'll just do that. Obviously, I need to do either a campaign battle or... spend one of my copper vouchers. I'm trying to save my copper voucher, though. Thought it'd be kind of nice to get maybe that body piece from Assault. The Palawan body, or whatever it's called. But, we'll see. Could have also taken the book to Garlish S. I suppose. Because this is a little bit of a walk. But realistically, it's not that much further than the other, so... oh, perfect. Where's Maha? Well, last night I tried to farm a little bit. We got our relic legs in Sandoria, Dynamis Sandoria. And then today, before going live, I got my melee cape in Dynamis Quiffum. I was trying to get the hands out of Juno before going live, and then I thought, you know what? I'll just take a break. Juno is a lot more dangerous because the goblins are just grouped up so close. There were people in there farming it, which made it a little bit easier to get started. And once you're started, you're okay as you're killing, but going back there is going to potentially suck when I want to go back there for my chakra hands. We'll see, I guess. But it is nice because we got some subtle blows, some added to kick attacks here for the legs. So these are probably better to melee in, I think. And more HP because of it too. 6% more HP. That's pretty nice. know if I should pull this up. It's like, did I push? Oh yeah, I did. I just wasn't sure if I put the new VOD up on YouTube. I did though. Nice. Because we watched the ending of COP, it like flagged it like copyright music. Well, yeah. That's what happens. The owner allows the content to be used on YouTube. Oh, well, that's good. I hope this is the right door, because that's the one I'm going to. Yeah, okay. I figured it was the Juno entrance, I just wanted to make sure. Actually, our next mission here is our last one before we go back to the Griffin's storyline. You're not Wolfgang. Oh, she went there. The human-female animations, some of them are just like ridiculous. Look who it is. the ticker tape. Does that mean we're going all the way to like the Bucidine side, like the northern side probably? J9, K9, maybe not. Oh, okay, it's like going down to Necropolis's entrance. Kind of. Not quite even. Not even that far. Thought I could just run around. Nope, can't. Mina's just chilling. This is going to be really close to where we enter, I think. It is. So it could be right up against the mountain on the left. Maybe? I think this is basically like that Crystalline Prophecy mission we just did where waves of enemies are going to start coming at us. And we just have to keep killing until the NM spawns. Okay, well this is J9. And K9. Is there like an entrance along the wall? Probably gonna leave J9, K9 soon though. Yeah, this is 8 now. Is it on top of the wall? That does make sense that there would be a hatch somewhere along the wall. Like, doesn't make sense that it would be out in the open in the middle of nowhere. So, that is kind of where I was thinking I would run. I've got like a loose eyelash that's like... Can't get it. Oh yeah, it'd be like right here basically, but in one of the other ones. Way over here. There they are. We always get the jump on them. Yo, what's up, Toad? Oh. Can't imagine he'd be working with the bad guys. Which weapon skill was that? Yeah. Punch! Punch! I'm less fancy. I'm just like, I still won, though. Uh-oh. We know we killed you in the future for a reason. I guess technically we didn't kill you. You gave yourself to Promathia. Promathia killed you, and then we killed Promathia. I guess that's technically what happened. What part about her do you like the most? The fact that she's also from our time in the past? The fact that she's also the villain? Oh, okay. That's what you mean. This storyline is, like I said this yesterday, this storyline is the most FF8 spoiler storyline of all the FF11 storylines. She does drop great armor, that is true. Come on, Fatty, this isn't a spoiler-free playthrough, and you knew it. With all the time compression stuff and everything going on in 8, I think a lot of people are confused as to what's going on in that game, so don't feel bad. Dude, did you see that guy, Brandolph? He's got Kaja Sword from Ambuscade. It's not the flickery one, so he doesn't have that, but he's got the Kaja Sword, so his Savage Blades are going to be really, really strong. I don't know if anyone else caught that. You were looking for how many Mithra were in the cutscene? There's at least one. Alright. The chessboard is set. The windy missions are sad. Well, that's too bad. Zazarg's on my team. Oh, all 3 nations are here. I just realized that. Silly me. I'm not moving because I think the moment I move, they start moving probably too, I would guess. Need to get my trusts out first. Let's go. They're all... Are we supposed to go there, or are you coming here? Yo, Quadov? Ruby Quadov? Roma Amigo? Is that what's her name's mom, maybe? That would make sense. The lady who wants all the Yagudo necklaces? Nana Amigo or something? No. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, there are some in the middle now. Thanks, Zazarg. I got it, though. Oh, they're showing up as red on mine. That's why I'm confused. So there's Quadov, there's Orcs, and there's Yagudo. Guess we're just hanging out in this tunnel. Oh, you were the last one. Helping our nation. This is his timeline. It's true. poison me. I'm just trusting that the Mithra are good enough. They probably don't need my help, in all honesty. They're down there taking care of the Yagudo by themselves. Pretty sure they don't need my help. They're quite competent. The Humes and the Elven, on the other hand. Need all the help they can get. Man, they run slow. Yeah, they'll be fine. Or they're dead already. I'm not sure which it is. One or the other. I don't see them on wide scan. Where are they? Oh, there she is. They're fighting them right now, so. Oh, you guys got this all handled, huh? They do run at original run speed. I'm happy that somebody else noticed that. Alright, we'll go see how the Mithra are doing. I'm sure they're fine, though. Everybody's still alive? I think there was only 3 of them. I will say, after playing a character that runs around at like normal speed again, when I get on my character with 18% movement speed, I feel like I'm flying. I feel so fast. Oh man, she's all by herself. All her friends are dead. Turns out I was wrong. I'm sorry. Can I cure her? Oh wow, she almost died. She had like 1 HP. Oh. Wow. Sorry. If we had let her die, we would have had no one to trade Yagudo necklaces to later in life. Oh, there he is. Okay. This is the guy we actually have to kill, so. Must be fighting the quad, or the, Oh, he did. He killed them all. Get over here. Are you as hard as you are in campaign? Doesn't appear to be. The Iron Rams are here. Get him! So he killed all the Bastok guys. They're all dead. Crazy. I guess I could have formless striked, but whatever. It's fine. +5 to kick attacks, right, for Dragon Kick? Is that probably better? I don't know. Maybe that doesn't actually do anything for the damage of kick attacks. We win. Those NPCs that are helping you are not very strong. Oh, he's still here. We're good. All the other guys are dead, though. All right. Oh, we get to go logging. Lovely. I have to figure out where I'm going to buy hatchets from. Does that goblin in Odalin sell hatchets or just pickaxes? Whoa. Creepy. It wasn't really Nagmalata the whole time. Can't believe it. We've been tricked. Didn't realize he was an assassin. What if ninjas had their swords come out of their wrists? Like that. That'd be weird. Just let us go get your armor now. Alright. Back to the Griffins. Realistically, I gotta go get hatchets first. I'm gonna see if that goblin in Audolin has some. Because I know he's got pickaxes. I would guess he's got everything else. It's not a goblin. I'm wrong. It's just a Taru. Taru, goblin, basically the same thing, right? It's not the last one anymore. It's a lot of running around on this mission, actually. I think we're going to actually want to have some allied notes here soon. Sadly. Sad but true. Alright, logging, huh? When's the last time I did any logging in this game? Quite a long time. Yo, we get to hear some of this, though? Let's go. When I logged in. Oh. You right, you right. Well, I did spend 4 hours on Steam trying to buy Silksong this morning, so... Forgot about logging in. I don't know where the points are, we're just running now. I already bought it. I already got it. Oh, there's one. Where was you? I saw you. Oh, way over there. Also, I highly doubt it's available on Humble Bundle right now. It's a brand new game, just came out today. If it is, that's shocking to me. Yo, first try? That was convenient. Is it? I mean, that's kind of crazy to me. Yeah, I got it on Steam already, so it's fine. That's what I wanted it on anyway. That's what I have Hollow Knight on too. I don't know. I haven't really paid much attention to Humble Bundle. I can't even say it. Humble Bundle, because the last time I used that website, all their games were like 15 years old, and they were games that I already owned. And I was like, I don't need these. And good for people who are trying to catch up, kind of thing, but it wasn't really relevant. If they've changed their model, then that's probably smart. Did I put this in there, or did I put it in the other one? Other one. Yep. Nice. Nah, it's all good. I already got it. I had to wait till like 12 though, because Steam was like locked up. That's what happens when you have 7 years of gamers waiting for this game to come out. I'd only had it in my wish list for like 5 or 6 of those years. I don't even know how long. It's been sitting there forever. Alright, gotta go to Jug, then Vunk, then Pash. Going all over the place in this mission. We're gonna take the book. G7, hey? Oh, I see. Actually, you know what? The actual just warp, campaign warp would have been better, I feel like. One of these days I'm going to run past Ixion and I'm going to be like, oh, hey. I haven't spotted him yet. What's the other one? There's like a sandworm or something that roams too, right? I forget all the enemies, but I feel like I should do some of this campaign battle so that I can get some points, actually, for warping around. That way I don't have to use my copper voucher. Bum. It's not Mossy Stump. Should say yes. They're just all napping, it's fine. Yeah, what's up, Azeroth? Yes, the ads are starting soon. Guys, if you don't know, we run 3 minutes of ads here every hour. They're gonna start here. Just gets rid of the pre-roll ads. If you don't want to see them, you can sub, you can use Twitch Turbo, or you can use Adblock. But you're not gonna miss anything. We are just running around, grabbing cutscenes. Probably actually gonna take 2 minutes here and actually try to get a little bit of allied notes. Probably not going to get very many, though. Odds are this battle's been going for a while, because the orcs were already at the tower when I was running to that cutscene. I think if we just avoid the NMs in campaign, it would be fine. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Like, if I don't touch him... Although he's not that bad. He's just the Dragoon one. I don't know, does it make you resummon Trust if you summon one out now? Do very good damage, but it's because I'm at like the intended level. I don't know how many I'm gonna actually get for this. Probably not that many, really, because I'm not doing a lot of damage. But if we can kill off like a couple of these things and then get a campaign like turn in at least. Oh. Alright, Val, you're tanking him. If this is the only ones remaining, then this is kind of nice. Because I can just kill these and then... So glad I have Evoker's Roll. It doesn't hit Vulnerable that hard, so maybe we should be okay. I'm curious how many allied notes I'm going to get from this. That's mostly what I want to see. If it's not very much, then we're better off just using a copper voucher. But even if I get like 300 or 400 from this, that's better than spending a copper voucher. I'll join a union. A bison union. Okay, I got 1,000 for that. That's actually pretty good. Yo, I got a bronze piece. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I've already got it on Steam, so I don't have to worry about it. We were talking about Silk Song. Because I was talking about how it took me 4 hours to buy it today. Because Steam was like dead. Couldn't take all the people trying to buy it. So I thought that was pretty funny. I wasn't in a huge rush to try to get on and play it. I was just like, I woke up and literally all my friends that are huge into Hollow Knight that were like trying to buy it were like talking about it in Discord. And that's when I saw it and I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll just hang out and wait. And he's like, no, join us. Smile. So I'm like, okay. And so then I spent 15 minutes watching error screens. And then 4 hours later, I pop back on here and I got it. Okay, we are going to I-8 first. So that would be to the north. Hey, it's that guy that runs around Sandoria. Except he's here now. Guess he's not running around Sandoria right now. Uh-oh. I'm getting a kink in my neck. Uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna be brutal. That's a bad one coming, I can tell. I can feel the tightness in my shoulders already, too. Oh! Happens so fast, man. When it happens, it happens. Mostly happens when I'm like stationary for too long. Like I'm sitting down and I'm like looking, not moving my head around much. And then as soon as I like do, if it kinks the wrong way, it's like, uh-oh. Oh. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I may want to lay down if that gets bad. Nasty, nasty. Getting old sucks, dude. Why do we even get old? Why are we getting old? It just seems like a poor decision. Sometimes. I know why, but it sucks. Past areas are so confusing because you got so many like higher level monsters mixed in with some lower, like so many lower level ones. It's like you would never really want to come here to kill these birds, I feel like. Because they're mixed in with all these really high level tigers. I feel like that would be so dangerous. Okay, we're in I-8 right now. Let's check over here first before I go south, because I think I have to go south. Yeah, okay. Oh, interesting. Their pace is quickened. They must have caught our scent. That's what he's about to say. Hurry! How did you enjoy that, Toad? Your lower back is kind of mad. Oh, that's not good. And lower back stuff is brutal. Oh, we gotta go to F9? Oh, that's kind of a ways away. I should have gone back the other direction. Oh, I gotcha. It's not like spine pain. That's what I get sometimes. Not as much anymore. I've been trying to, like, for the last, like, 2 to 3 years, I've been, like, adjusting how I sleep. Like, positionally. And I think that is making a difference. Because I used to always sleep on my stomach. And I think my spine, like, the... everything was getting all kinked and out of whack when I would sleep. I would wake up and I would like go to sit up and just get this really sharp pain in my lower back. And it would just like, it was so painful, it just like, it would put me back down on the bed. And then I would have to like roll to my front and kind of like swing my legs off the bed so that I was bending down that direction. Slowly. And then I could usually get up. That doesn't happen nearly as much anymore. Every now and then I still get caught off guard by it. And it's usually in really weird situations. So, yeah, that's my danger. And I think that's all tied to an injury that I had like when I was snowboarding once when I was younger. I remember one time when we were like when I was still in high school. Is this it? Yeah. And I caught my toe edge as I was going down the hill and like went face first down and then my legs came back over top of me and bent me that way. And ever since like that, like I don't remember breaking anything obviously in that wipeout or anything, but I do remember like I remember all I could think of is when I had actually done that, my you know how like when your insides feel warm? It's like you're all tingling and warm feeling. I remember that feeling from that. I don't know how else to describe it. It's the only way I can think of to describe it. Okay, now we gotta go all the way down to the lake. And so, yeah, ever since then, every now and then I'll get these little, like, spikes. So I think there's something messed up with my spine. That said, when I told my chiropractor the one time, there was one point I was gonna go and, like, get some work done. And I told the chiropractor about that, and he did not seem overly concerned. And I was like, okay. Thought this might be relevant. I never did stay going to chiropractor, to my chiropractor though, because it was like, he wanted to see me 3 times a week, and he was charging like $60 to $80 or whatever a visit. I'm like, I don't have that kind of money. Like, I don't have money. Like, I can't spend $240 a week just to come see you. And I don't even actually know what you're doing. Like, I just can't. I can't afford that. Even if it is good for me, like, I can't. That's a ridiculous price. Considering you're in there for, like, 10 minutes. It's not even like you're getting a whole hour worth of work done. You're in there for literally, like, 5 to 10 minutes and you're out. It's like, I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do that. I don't know who has that kind of money, but I don't. Huh. That's pretty cool. Okay, we're almost there. I think we're looking for underbrush. So it's probably going to be like some of this kind of stuff I'm running through right now, I'm guessing. But over here, maybe. How much? You're tough, okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is a black mage. Let's see what you got. Is it a cutscene first? Yep. Yeah, and that could be what this is, right? Like, I haven't had a flare-up with that now for quite a while. Ooh. Behemoth. But yeah, it kind of happens like randomly, it seems like. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, what kind of, like, what did they have to, like, cut out? Okay, yeah. Ouch. Starting all over again. Yo, nice interrupt. Man, that's brutal. I don't have any too many, like, I don't have anything crazy scar-wise. Like, I've got some small scars. One of the ones that I've had since I was a kid, actually, and that one's, like, almost gone completely. Actually, two. I can think of two that I got when I was a kid, injuries that I had as a kid, and they're really hard to see now. One was on my knee from, like, I was, like, riding my bike, and I jumped off my bike, and there was this, like, little metal, like, part that was, like, bent on the bike that was sticking up, and I, like, my knee came right down onto it, so, like, punctured into my knee. It's, like, not a big, like, deep scar, like, just, like, or big scar, just, like, a little, it, like, more punctured deeper than actually going across, like, as, like, a big scar or anything. And that one is, like, that one was less about, like, scarring. Like, the way it healed, it kind of had, like, a little lump there. And that one, even that lump is basically gone now. It's, like, really hard to find. If I look for it, I can sometimes find it. Sometimes it depends on the lighting. And then I've got one in my chest, actually. Playing street hockey with a friend of mine. And we were playing on his... at his house on their, like, driveway. And his parents had their boat parked on the driveway. And I was, like, looking up to shoot, and I walked right into the boat propeller. Like, obviously not running. But the blade of the propeller, like, left, like, a little curve scar in my chest. And that one is basically... That one's, like, I can almost never find that one anymore. Because it wasn't very deep to begin with. Because I, like, walked or ran into it or something. I can't remember exactly. Those are, like, the only scars from my childhood that I still kind of have that are sort of disappearing. I had one... Oh, yeah, I still have one in my hand, on my right hand, from... This is a work injury from maybe 5 years ago. I was drilling with, like, really small drill bits, like a 30... Like a number 30 drill bit, because I wanted to use the hole that I was drilling for screws. And I was drilling into a pole, like outside, like a metal fence post. And as I was drilling, my bit snapped, and I forgot how I was doing this exactly. This way? It must have been this way. I was holding the pole steady, and the bit snapped, and then my drill came in, hit the post up into my hand, and, like, it cut into, like, the meaty, fleshy part at the back of my thumb. And that one I didn't even get stitches for. It just healed up on its own, and There's a small scar there, but it's even that one's already fading. It's only been 5 years. So like I've been really fortunate. I haven't had any too many crazy injuries or anything, but like I've never broken a bone to my knowledge anyway. There was one time I thought maybe I broke one of my foot, but I still to this day don't know if I did or not. Both my brothers have broke bones. My oldest brother broke his when he was a kid, and we were doing gymnastics. He like let go. He was swinging on the high bar, and he let go, and there was a concrete wall behind him, and he went right back into it. Broke it. And then my brother, he was older. He was already like high school age, and he was snowboarding, and he broke it, and he didn't even know he broke it. He was about to go up the lift again, and they must have like said, hey, we should get that looked at or something, because he had a wipeout or something, and maybe one of the teachers or somebody was there that said, hey, we should probably have that looked at or something, because they did look at it, because he was ready to go back up the lift and go ski like another pass down, he said, and then they told him, no, we gotta go and go to the hospital, see what this like what's actually, if it's actually broken or not. And then it was. I wasn't there, so I don't know how fully accurate that story is. That's just the version I got. Maybe that was the really brave version, because that's what you want to sound like, brave, when you're the older brother. Oh yeah, there's some edge. Like I've cut myself lots doing things like that kind of stuff, like drilling into like metal door frames. That's a big thing when I was doing alarm systems, right? You're drilling in for like a door contact, just like for the magnet to go into the frame. So we have these little 1-inch hole saws, right? You drill through the metal and then push that through. But you get all these little metal like flakes like falling down on you, like some of them that are super hot. So you get all these little burns from like the hot metal. It's like falls down and hits you on the arm or something. But then it gets in your shirt, right? Like it kind of melts into your shirt. And you'd wipe your shirt off trying to get all the metal flakes out of it. And just one of those little metal things would just embed in your finger. It's like, yep, okay, that's my fault. Should have just not done that. Yeah. Almost every injury, realistically, I can think of that I've had has definitely probably been preventable if I had just paid more attention. Probably. Oh yeah, you're gonna get hurt no matter what. And that's one of the things you kind of have to learn too. Like my one nephew, I would argue he's kind of terrified to try anything. I don't know if it's that he's scared of getting hurt or if he's just a little bit more timid in general. Right? Like if he falls, he's kind of more expecting everyone to come to his aid right away, kind of thing. It's like one of those kinds of situations, and sometimes it's like when you fall, you got to be like, yeah, that probably hurt. I saw you there. That probably hurt. But sometimes you just got to get up, wipe yourself off, and keep going. Because if you're always coddled all the time, then you're not going to actually like know how to deal with actual injuries when they come later. So it's like you don't want to be like, what's the term? Completely cold. But on the other hand, there's like certain things that are like, yeah, that's gonna happen. Just gotta get up and And like he's often not actually hurt. He's just like shocked more. Maybe it's more shock than anything else. Yeah, that's the old town or the old boy method Toad, right? Like I see that all the time too in my industry, right? Where guys are climbing on the ladders and it's like the industry rule now is you're not supposed to be, well, I mean, I think it was always that rule, but nobody ever followed it. Like you're not supposed to stand on the top of ladders. Like that's not a step. Those top 2 steps are not technically steps. You're not supposed to stand on them. But like realistically, most people do. And yeah, then that's why there's injuries too, because people fall. But I've actually been in a situation like that too, where we were mounting speakers somewhere, and I couldn't reach, and the guy's like, "Well, you got 2 more steps there," and I was like, "No, I don't." And then I got down, and he went and did it, because like, you can't stop somebody from doing something. You can say it's not within code, it's against the OH&S, but you can't say, no, you can't do that. I mean, you can say it, but they won't listen to you. Oh, good thing we kept our hatchets, because we need them again. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen people try to do that too. It's like, no, that's not a lift, boys. You know what you need is a scissor lift or something of that nature. That's the proper thing. And then a harness and all that stuff. I'm already not a good person when it comes to heights though. Like I'm kind of used to lifts at this point now because my job kind of required it, that I got used to it. But I'm not itching to like get super high up on a lift either. Like scissor lifts are fine. They're pretty easy to drive around and use, and they're not a problem. But like the boom lifts and stuff, I'm like, they're so shaky and wobbly. It's like, I don't like being in those. Now we go all the way back to where we just were. And then we head to Jugner. Then we get to do the hatcheting. So much to do. At least we haven't been held up by game day waits or anything yet, which has been nice. Hmm. Yeah, and it's probably something that's just so normal, right? Like it's been normalized in the workplace. The crazy thing, and I don't know if it's the same way down in the States, but in Canada, man, like if you're on a work site and OH&S comes in and they see you doing something like that, they can fine you so hard. Like, and the fines are not cheap. We're talking like tens of thousands of dollars. They'll fine the employee and they'll fine the business. They'll do both. Like they don't joke around. So when they come to sites, it's like people are usually doing their overly best to either hide or make sure they're like over the top doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like that's the thing is like it wouldn't even be just coming in and have a word with us like if we were doing something wrong. Like they've like I feel like they've gone beyond that. They're just like I mean, I don't know, maybe it depends on the OH&S person too that comes in, but maybe if you've been but I know like for example like in a lift, right? Like where you're supposed to have harness and everything. Like if you get caught in something like that, I think it's like a $10,000 fine. Something like that anyway. It's been a while since I've done fall arrests, so I can't remember the exact numbers, but and that's just the fine to the person. I'm sure they go beyond that with the company. I would, realistically. Yeah, kind of nuts though. I haven't had to be on any like construction sites in a while though. Like the last 3 years of working with the Catholic school division, it's like all within schools, right? So you're not really you are doing some new builds, like some new portable classrooms and stuff, but you're not really doing a lot of stuff beyond that. Whereas in my other job, it was like construction sites all the time. Random inspections, yeah, they do that here too. You usually know when they show up because they're the only ones that are dressed fully dressed properly, realistically, in the proper, really clean high-vis. I'm sure if there was guys that worked for them that were really smart and wanted to catch guys, they'd show up in like really grungy work attire, and I bet you they would catch way more people if they did that. I actually did my forklift training about 1.5 years ago. But since it was my first time getting the training, I needed to also get like the learner's permit first. So I had to do so many hours in the forklift. But like we rarely use the forklift, so like across the next 6 months I maybe got like 5 or 6 hours on it. You know what I mean? And I needed a minimum of 10 before I could get actually to the next stage. So I never ended up actually finishing my yeah, finishing my quote-unquote training, so to speak. Yeah, you would probably not necessarily want to put that on your resume. Yeah, how would that work? It's like it's almost something you really wouldn't want to bring up at on a resume. Okay, hold on though. Yours. So this is something that I wouldn't have thought of this until just now because the way you brought that up. Does your forklift training expire? Because in Canada, it used to never expire. You took the course one time, and it was done. You were certified, and you were always certified. Now it expires, and you actually have to take the training again every so often. So I think if it expired, if yours expired, then you probably could put it on your resume. Because if they ask you, you'd just be like, "Oh, it's expired. I need to take the course again." But you could say, "I've got this many years of experience," and you wouldn't need to go beyond that, really. But if yours is like a certificate or something that doesn't expire, then you'd have to be forced to probably present it, like to prove that you have it, and that would be a problem, I think. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing, is if they're ready for you to work, if they want you to work for them, they're going to do what they can to get you ready to go. So yeah, they probably wouldn't go into that kind of detail. They would probably just ask you, do you have any experience on the forklift? And you would just say yes. But yeah, no, it is almost a little bit sketchy because you're like, no, I don't. I don't. Wink, wink. Everything expires in the US? Okay. It's probably the same way now here in Canada too, honestly. I can't think of one off the top of my head that doesn't expire, but that was the case back in the day, though. I'm kind of zoned out here right now. I know we're still working through Wings of the Goddess, and I'm clipping through this quest right now, but like, they send you all over the place, and it just kind of feels like there's no rhyme or reason to it, and it's just really weird, and I'm just like, I'm really detached from this story right now. This happens to me every time I play this storyline too. I want to like this story. Its pacing is just so bad, though. Like, so bad. Oh, yeah. There was always this possibility back... I'm not going to do this now, but back when I was in the military, there was always the potential to, like, go to school. Like, they've got a system where you can go to school. Let's say you do 4 years learning something in university. And then after you complete it, you give the military 4 years of regular force time. So if they pay for 4 years, they cover all your schooling. So your schooling's paid for, but then you owe them that number of years afterward. And there was a time that I thought about doing that because I was already in the army. And I thought, that'd be alright. Free schooling? Like, that seems pretty good. And then I ended up going to something else, and so then just never ended up doing it. This is not Silksong, no. I have it now, though. Took me 4 hours to buy it, but I got it. A locking point. Where is it? We're gonna need to know where that is. Oh, there's a couple over there. Where's the overgrown mushrooms? Oh, found him. You'll probably be fine. It was just the rush of everybody trying to get it in the morning. Just kept timing out and erroring out and all that stuff. I gotcha. Welp. It's like, they went underground. Quick, go get this ivy. And you're like, what? And you're just left confused. That's the problem with this storyline. Is like they tell you to do things and you're like, what? What? What does that have to do with anything? Whack. Got it. First try. Yeah, gotcha. We were 1 for 1 on both our logging quests. Sick. It's pretty funny. Alright, we'll just invis up. Oh, we're gonna be around all the lobson. Wheat. Excellent. Can't wait to get Azure and Claude. But yeah, I know a lot of people, all my friends that were trying to pick it up, they're all playing Silk Song right now. And here I am playing Wings of the Goddess. Making interesting life choices. Yo, what's up, two cats? You just checked out? Yeah. That could be fatty. I did get it downloaded. I have it all installed right now and ready to play, so... So thankfully that won't be an issue for me. But I don't know when I'm going to actually play it. We'll see. I don't want to like start it and then not finish it, so I need to make sure I know I have time. I have a system for going up the mountain now that works pretty well, but even with a system, you can still get geometried off. You forever hate that mountain. It's an interesting mountain. To give it the most fair definition, it's an interesting mountain. Very interesting. If we can kill this, we could totally kill KB and get our defending ring and our behemoth tongue, right? Totally. Oh man, that's a long stun. I do enjoy that Valenral's holding it facing over half the party. So that they all get hit with Wild Horn or Shockwave or whatever. Man, that was like perfectly timed. Stun into stun. Okay, it was funny at first, but it's actually kind of annoying now. I'm gonna have him turn that, if possible. It was all funny, now it's annoying. Oh, that's not good. Now we're all gonna get hit by it. There we go. Come on. Semi, what are you doing? You literally ran in front to take damage. What are you doing? You're killing me, girl. You try to do what you can. Yoren's doing it now too, look at. These trusts are so frustrating. They're so bad. Hey, we were fine over there. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, that's a really long stun again. Alright, take it easy, fatty. You're not gonna go play Silksong? That's unfortunate. You should. Ay, ay, ay. Can't be helped. I can't help them. I can't help them. If they want to stand out in front multiple times, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Oh, by the way, guys, the ads are going to start here right away. You guys know the drill. 3 minutes every hour to get rid of the pre-rolls. The battle's over, though, so you're just going to be missing a little bit of cutscene. And potentially me refilling my water. Because my water's almost gone. Okay. Okay. We are ever so slightly approaching the end of our level 75 Wings of the Goddess section. Little by little. Behemoth Horn. Hooray. What do Prish's boots do? The regular ones do nothing. The plus ones have haste and store TP on them. And then they have an enchantment of getting 300% TP once every 60 hours. Yo, what's up, Eldra? Classic. You got the wrong person, lady. A weird song to play for that. Alright, Bucidine Glacier, and then... Oh yes, we get to find the shadow bugs. Lovely. Nope, we're doing Wings of the Goddess. We don't have to do any dancer quests. Okay, we want to go this way. Probably could have survival guided, and that would have been a little faster, but all good. Oh, I don't have to do that yet. Not till we go outside. The scenarios? What scenarios? What are you talking about? I don't know what that means. Is that a Silk Song reference? Spoilers. Oh, we've already started a Crystalline Prophecy. We're just doing that one when we're kind of like stuck in Wings of the Goddess, so we can't progress because of a game day change. I'm probably gonna have to unload Eternity here actually for this, because we have to like time things, just like the Paintbrush of Souls thing. I think. Was it Lua unload? I think. Lua unload Eternity. Man, I was in somebody's chat yesterday as I was falling asleep, and they were talking about, because they're planning to play Silk Song today, and they were talking about the lore in Hollow Knight and all this different stuff, and I was like, man, I didn't get like 3/4 of what they were saying. I never got that from playing Hollow Knight. But okay, I guess I wasn't paying attention enough. I don't remember Hollow Knight's controls being too bad. What's the part that you're having issues with? Is it like in like dashing and that kind of thing? Like, you got like a grip for dashing that's not comfortable? Oh. Where's our door? Oh, nice. New cap card. R2 and up. R2. Oh, these are IT. R2 and up? Like, are you using the same hand? Maybe I'm not understanding. Sorry. Oh, sorry, R2X and up. R2X and up. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how it strains the hand. I might be taking it for granted that like in speedrunning we do all kinds of weird hand configurations. So R2X and up doesn't seem overly complex to me, but that might actually be pretty complex now that I'm thinking about it. Like most of the speedruns that I've done, like even like I think about like Mega Man 11, where you're like holding like upright on the right stick, R2, getting ready to jump with like X as an example, and holding right on the left stick. And like, and then when the fight starts, like changing too, like really quick. And so maybe that's why I'm not understanding. Plus, I like dash jumps and stuff in X1, where you have to like hit dash with like claw grip. Maybe that's why it doesn't seem as complex, but maybe it is. I do, like I said, I do probably take a lot of that for granted because I've practiced a lot of that type of hand motion movement before in other games. So it doesn't seem like a huge deal. Yeah, Eldra. It is funny when you see like the little quirks that you have. I have that with I never noticed how often I'm like constantly like trying to like wipe the perspiration off my hands to like dry my hands when I'm in the middle of a run, like in between stages and stuff. Like I'm always doing it. And I think it wasn't until I was on like one of the GDQ runs that I noticed it. I was like, oh my goodness. Oh, I said something. And I nodded my head. Man, red light, green light, eh? That's what we're gonna be playing. Shadow bug. Alright, where are we? We're at the actual zone, right? Alright, we're pulling Tresso because this zone should have some harder tier mobs. It'll be fine, especially now that we have campaign. Tough. Okay. Is this one anything? No. I mean, it is, but not right now, I guess. Oh yeah, you things. I forgot about you things. Paralyzing Triad? Or no, what's it called? What's the move you learn from them? Paralyzing something? Can't remember now. Oh, I just saw that wind animation on the ground. Gotta watch out for the flying birds. I don't know if they can aggro me if I'm invised and sneaked. Possibly. No! I got baited. No! It's so long. Man, I only get one more try at this and then I have to zone. Don't miss. What? Do I have to actually zone or can I try that again? Yes. Okay, good. Maybe it's just the red light, green light ones you have to do. I did get outplayed by this cat. Oh, it's too early, I guess. How do you know? You gotta like you gotta pre-fire, pretty much. Oh. I feel like that wasn't nice. Good thing we have infinite shadow bugs. Oh, I just tried to go for it right away. Ah, oh, so close. Was it really, though? Oh, now you stand there forever. Getting baited. Maybe you actually have to wait for Kate Sith to actually stop. Maybe it doesn't work otherwise. Ugh. I'm getting owned right now. We're not going to worry about getting hit by death when we can never hit this cat and progress. This minigame, I tell you. Yeah, it's like it actually has to be stationary. So if it stops, you just gotta go and hope you get it. Yeah, I guess that's the strategy. I thought you could pre-fire, but no, it doesn't actually work that way. If you pre-fire, you can't actually hit Kate Sith at all. So that's something. I should probably zone into Zarkabard too at some point here so that I can actually warp there from the campaign arbiters. That would probably be smart. These minigames are really strange. It's like they had all these ideas that they wanted to use at some point, maybe, in different ways, but they couldn't figure out when to do it and how to add them. And it's like they came to Wings of the Goddess and they were like, hey, remember that stack of papers we had of ideas we haven't used? We need to use them all now, because this is going to be our last storyline. Like, it almost feels like that's the way this went. Very strange. Where's the footprints? Is it inside? I don't see them. Colossal footprint. Oh. No, it was not the last one, but that's my point, is like they probably thought it was. That's my guess anyway. Yo. Ah, nice try, cat. Why is he so angry? Yes. Like, this minigame is so strange. Capture card has audio delay. That's too bad. I wonder if there's a way to, like, delay it, the video feed. Only. Usually, for me, it's the other way around if I have an issue. Actually, honestly, there's usually not a delay between the audio and the video. The capture card is usually the same. It's usually me having to delay my voice so that it lines up with the video feed. That's actually what I'm used to needing to do. Gotcha, gotcha. Try going in and, like, shooting buster shots. That's what I would try. I'm just not sure if that delay will delay both the video and the audio, or just the audio, though. Like, that might delay the whole source. You know what I mean? Get to play the same game again. This time, the other character. Oh yeah, she takes more time to move. Hmm. Ooh, that was pretty good. Honestly, like, if you can get used to the input delay in emulator, it's not like a huge deal to play emulator versus console. I like console because I find that when I make a mistake, which is common enough, I have better reaction time on console than I do on emulator, and so... But if you're doing everything as practiced and everything's going well and smoothly, then emulator is totally fine. Now it's my turn. Gotcha, yeah. I'm really glad this cat is just gonna keep standing here. Come on. He doesn't want to do the 45 anymore. Kate Sith, please. There you go. There you go. Aw, more? Hi. I'm not here. Okay. Okay, we gotta actually watch out now because there are Taurus up here. And they are true sight. So, invisible does not help us. Gotta go to the new tower. And it's the last of the 5 mini games. Oh, there's a book up here. That potentially is good enough, now that I'm thinking about it. Ooh, there's imps over here, though, too. Imps and gargoyles, very tough. Gargoyles are not true. They're sound, I think. This dude's just chilling here. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna zone. Oh, actually, I don't want to zone. We'll just book warp next time we want to come back this way. It's fine. If we have the ability to use the campaign arbiter, we have the ability to book warp, so. I see why they say to actually potentially do these in reverse order, because we have to run all the way back down Busadine Glacier after we do this last one. So if I had had that book already at the top, we could have booked to there and then worked our way all the way down and then been closest to the other spot that we have to go to after this one's done. Is what it is, though. Is what it is. What are those? Okay, we got imp. Oh, those are those little coin things. Okay, so those are undead. But they don't aggro. I mean, they aggro sound and blood aggro, but they're not true. So as long as we don't actually pick up like an imp or something, we should be fine. Battle's over. Now we just get the howling wind. Oh, that's all that it is over here? Oh, nice. Way to go. Nicely done. This is strange. I only have 20 seconds left. Do I just keep chirping? I failed. These are so weird, these minigames. I'm chirping. I'm still chirping. Yo? I don't really understand. The turning of the back doesn't seem to do anything. Hopefully sneak lasts. Okay. Just gotta watch out for this imp again. We gotta go all the way back down. I think Eternity can probably come back on now. Probably? It's like 3 imps over here, and they're all kind of like strategically dropped around the area you gotta run through. But they're all kind of spread out right now, which is nice. Actually gives me a path. I feel like there's more imps out now than there was when I ran through the first time. It's like maybe at the ramp. I'll do it at the ramp. I think we'll make the ramp. Maybe. Should. Unless I gotta do something weird. Like wait on an imp. Looking good. Alright, just gotta watch out for these Taurus. And then after that we should be okay. I don't think there was any true sight or sound below this level. Okay, some of these C are really far, so this might aggro me, actually. I never know if these are the Taurus that have, like, crazy long view sight, or if they're, like, short. Can get down this little hill here. We're home free, pretty much. Oh, this quest, man. This is such a weird quest. I mean, I feel like I've said that about 2 or 3 of these Wings of the Goddess missions. There's just some really weird ones where it just doesn't feel like what you have to go do is relevant. It feels like it's just a menial task that's like dropped on you for no reason. Like, at least in COP, when they send you to the bottom of Soja, it's like, oh yeah, because the point of the story is you're trying to help Phoenix with Tenzin. It's like, at least you know why you're going down there. But, like, these are the ones where it's like, oh, they warped away. Quick, we need to go find sap. It's like, what? What do you mean we need to go find sap? That has nothing to do with anything. I'm so confused. At least in regard to this mission, I actually understand what the point of this is. Like, I understand they're trying to say, oh yeah, because the other Kate Sith are disappearing and all that stuff. But still, it's like, it's a little bit tedious that they spread them all out. I guess that's the definition of herding cats, though, right? Okay, the question is do I want to clear this space out a bit before I get ready to fight these demons? Because there's a lot of undead here. And if they come and drop me into yellow, which is probably moderately likely, I think we clear out... Well, let's get the cutscene first. And then we'll clear out that back wall behind me. There's just 2 of them there. We could reload Eternity now. Sweet. I maybe didn't need to unload it, but I did anyway, just for the sake of just sitting around doing nothing. We've learned nothing. Wait, we are at H9, right? Oh, wait. I don't think we are, actually. We have to go back up. Man, this is, like, super confusing. We have to go all the way back up to where, like, the Taurus are now. Pretty much, anyway. Pretty close. They basically make you run through the entire zone twice. Very questionable. Very questionable. That's probably what the issue of it is, though. I don't really have anything overly against this storyline. I think the thing that stands out is just that they make you do a lot of repetitiveness with little explanation as to what's going on. And to be fair, I'm sure there's more explanation than I'm giving it credit for. But since we're using Eternity, I could see that potentially being part of the issue. Maybe if we actually were going through the story slower, I would have a better respect for what's happening. That's all I mean. I will fully admit. Hmm. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe not. Hmm. Oh, there's more. There's a bunch of you. Ow. I think we want to fight that. Oh, he already got hit. That was scary. Oh. I was like, I'm crashing. It would have been a very not ideal time to crash. I'd really like to move this guy back a bit. I'm okay to eat that. I'm alright with that. As long as he comes closer. That Blizzard 4 hit me for 1,300 health. That's a lot. That is a lot. I was like, it's alright, I have chakra already, like, it'll probably be fine. And then it hit me and I was like, ooh, good thing I have chakra already. Oh, we're dead again. We're just that lame. Ooh, based on the reward coming up, actually, I need to look ahead here. What is it that I need for... There's a bunch of different reward possibilities for this next quest, depending on how many signatures we get. I need to see what item I need for the Empyrean 109 body. Oh, that's a Marlboro fiber. Oh. Okay. Here I thought maybe it was something relevant, but it's not. What about the relic stuff? Boot sword, Damascene claw. Or no, Griffin hide, Phoenix feather, Marlboro fiber. It's all the same ones. That's going to be an Oxblood orb, not an Oxblood. They're all the same, aren't they? They are. Okay. So it doesn't matter then. Never mind. I ask that question every time I look in the mirror, Lilithette. Who are you? I think COP is still my favorite. I like the characters in it. They're all good in their own way, though. Maha with the betrayal at Bucidine. It's not the name of the mission anymore, though. It's on thin ice. You're on thin ice now! If you try to betray us at Bucidine, you're on thin ice. I don't remember. There's 5 of them, though. There's 5 total. I don't remember what they all are. These are all items, I guess, that you would use for upgrading your inventory size, actually. But we're not going to be doing all that. We're just going to try to progress, I think. Yeah. What is this cutscene, dude? Give up and go home. Okay. Yeah, they're all inventory upgrade items only, so. Oh, man. Okay, K7. Oh, you're right here somewhere. You think so, hey? We only need technically 2 more. What's this guy's name? Oh, you're up there. I see. Valineral! Alright. Wait, that's 18? Oh, it was 6 each. I thought it was like I got like 12 for that last one. I guess I gotta do the last one. Nope, don't get baited. Not that way. What's up? Yes, I was totally smart and didn't have any of that prepped beforehand. Can I get a cutscene from you yet? Nope. Not till the next game day. Maha, you're just biased because you don't see the pure gold that is the 3 Taru cutscene lines. That's what I think. If you saw the gold... I think you'd think differently of COP. They were fun? Alright. At least we can agree there. You're on my team again? I'm happy. You have to find the exit. Yo, I'm on a chocobo. I didn't even pay for that chocobo. Oh, I'm not on a chocobo anymore. Maybe I was never on a chocobo. Here come the great axes. He just got stone 5'd. I got this! I thought for a second there Prish was joining the cutscene, but no, it was just me wearing the boots. It's a good animation. There's a lot going on right there. Goodbye. Okay, there are true sight Taurus over here, so we're just gonna pull you out. Oh, that sucks. Can we get up off this? Oh boy. Oh, we might be dead. We actually might be dead. Maybe. Goodbye. Goodbye! I'm just gonna play this a little more carefully. Valenral's a champ, but I'm not about to have him running around kiting 5 things, if we can help it. That's too many. That's too many things. Let's be moderately more cautious. I think I would have been fine too, but there's... yeah. Let's just not be careless, is all I'm saying. I didn't realize there was that many Taurus over there, to be fair. Now that I know that, we'll just pull the whole party out. If it had just been like 1 or 2, I think we could have gone around them, but I saw like 5, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing with that. We also should never have been actually aggroed by that Ahriman. If I had actually been paying attention and actually got my trust out first, then that wouldn't have happened also. It's so easy to like zone out a bit because you've been doing, like, I've been doing missions, right, for over 2 weeks now. And most of the areas, yeah, the stuff you're running around can aggro you, but it's not usually tough and very tough stuff. And so that adds a whole nother aspect of danger. That the stuff in the zone is just that much stronger. So if I'm going to be fighting or doing any of that kind of stuff, I want to make sure I actually have a fighting chance, not be completely putting all our hopes on one trust to survive. Oh, here they come. Okay. I can take this. I'm fine with this. It's probably really close to me, actually. Please hold. Are you not? Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I can't target it now. Why are you moving? What was going on there? Why did Valenaril move? Yeah, they have Mortal Ray as well, yeah. But that's why we will always turn when we weapon skill. And as long as we're not in front of it, it shouldn't really be that dangerous, but we can always play it safe and just turn anyway. In case it does something that we don't want to see. I'd like a poisoner. No? Oh, nice. Taurus Wing. Oh. There it is. The other thing was I wasn't 100% certain where I was running to. Like, if I knew exactly where these paw prints were, it wouldn't have been as big of a deal, too, because I could have beelined for it, and then the de-aggro would have happened on the cutscene. But because I still had to find that, that was the other reason I was gonna not do that. This quest is typically easier when you have more people with you because you can hold... Everybody gets multiple explosions. But since I'm by myself, I'm only going to get 2. Just means I gotta kill stuff. That's all. Wait. The wall at H8. Switch. Once per explosion. Huh? Ah. Can I not take more than one? Oh, I can. That's weird. How come you can't just pick them all up? I9. This is I8. I think I went the wrong way. That's what the switch is. This is kind of confusing. Okay, there it is. This just takes me into here. This is baffling. Do you have to destroy all the walls or something? Is that the required thing? Wait, do I have to actually touch it? Or do I get it? Get it. Aha. Wait. Oh. Okay, I guess I didn't need to do that. Okay, where do I go then? Back to H8. That's the... I don't remember which... I think it was this one. H7 or I7? Okay. And trigger glowing green switch. Okay. Man, this is like kind of confusing. Good thing I have a map, because otherwise I'd be a little bit lost here. Southeast at G8, G8 9. Okay. Travel east and blow up the wall at I9. I think I understand what's going on now, but it's just the area is really, really confusing. But we got it. Trying to follow these instructions is like not the easiest either, though, to be fair. Like translating it, essentially. Hmm. Okay, this actually fight coming up here is potentially actually really dangerous. Because we get to fight Kate Sith. And he has level question mark holy. Thankfully, we do have a lot of HP because we're on Monk. But it can do massive damage. Lots. If you want to see, we're on the section that's Wings of the Goddess 1 through 38. If you look on the rule page, you can see where we're at. There's still lots to go. This is a big game, man. We're probably not even really halfway, technically, right? Because you got all of Seekers. Still gotta finish Crystalline Prophecy, Moogle Kupo Data, Shantoto Session, Rhapsodies of Vanadil, The Versus Resurgence. We've only completed... how many have we completed? 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 storylines. Of the 11. So... yeah, the MMOs, you could do like some of the storylines and it wouldn't be too horrible, but like the MMOs have so much content that big cat. Dude. Aw. You haven't changed at all. All right. Okay, so there is a recommendation potentially to like let the trust fight this and stay out of range, because they say apparently if the player is out of range, oh man, they do have a pretty good vision. If the player is out of range, then sometime there's a world, they say, where they've never seen Kate Sith actually use !Holy, but that just might be a lack of information on the wiki. It might not be because it doesn't use it. It might just be, they might just say that because nobody that has seen it has reported it. So we will see. There's Mortal Ray. Oh, hi. There's Shantoto too. Honestly, there is a world where I think Shadows starts to become very valuable, yes. And I want Shadows. Utsusemi Ni has just not been available. I've been checking the auction house page like every day. Yeah, there is a world where actually I would prefer to have Shadows here in a lot of cases. That's all good. The rule, like, I'll keep waiting. Something will pop on the auction house eventually. It'll be fine. That's part of the rule. It's like just waiting. There's been plenty that have sold in the month of August, so eventually one's gonna pop up. It is typically, we made an exception for the very specific spells that are obtained only through BCNM, that normally are a 6-man BCNM, but you can't do anything. You can't do anything. What am I trying to say? Am I looking for a question mark here? No, I'm looking for Regal Paw Prints. I don't see it. See, this is the other thing, is like, I don't know what I'm looking for, almost. So we made a rule. Sorry, I got distracted while I was looking for this thing. Nice. But basically is just, if you're on a job like Ninja, for example, which gets Utsusemi Ni, or Red Mage that gets Phalanx, there's no way to obtain that spell. Like, there's zero way to obtain it solo. Unless you're, like, being forced to do, like, a BCNM, which typically you would never be forced to do that solo. There are some that you can do solo, but normally you would never be forced to do that solo. You would be doing it in a teamed-up setting. But you can't summon trusts in them, so therefore you have to solo them if that were the case for the challenge. Oh, he's aggressive. And so, because of that, we had a allowance for when you trade the Beastman seals that you would get the orb for. You could trade them in and then purchase the spell off the auction house as a trade. That was an idea that Kale came up with. And we've only had to use that one time, and even when we did use it, it was for erase, so like it wasn't like it was a massive bonus for us. But that was the intent of it. So there's like, basically there's 4 scrolls that this applies to. Phalanx, Utsusemi Ni, Erase, and is it Thunder Spirit Pact or something? Near H7. Okay, I must have ran past it. Maybe I gotta go up the ramp? Doesn't show it up the ramp, it shows it here. Maybe it's marked on the map wrong. Or maybe I'm in the wrong... Oh! Oh, it's down there. I see. So anyway, yeah, that was the rule that we came up with, was you could purchase a spell for the cost of a BCNM. And that's all written into the rules as well now. So you can see, if you go to the rule page, you can check that out. Sorry, that was like really... I couldn't get my thoughts together because I was trying to get this all sorted out. Find this spot. It's hard for me to multitask that. So it says if I stay at a range, I don't know what range would be. It says try engaging the enemy, debuffing, damaging as much as you feel comfortable, and then running a good distance away before Holy could possibly be cast. I don't know what that necessarily means. It says it might not use Holy or Atmos if the player is out of range. We can try it. I want to get defense down on it maybe a bit, if I can. Mewing Lullaby. Nice stun. That's a good stun. Oh no! Rip. We'll see. We'll see how well this works. Oh, he's summoning Atmos right now. Does it still pull? We'll find out, I guess. We talked about the Amon Trove, actually. If we ever live long enough for us to have access to it, you would just run in and use the middle box. You wouldn't open the other ones. I mean, in theory. You could open the other ones, I suppose, but if you die, you die. So you could just run in and open the middle gold box and exit. Technically. Yorn resisted, nice. I didn't realize Atmos was gonna stick around. Do we have to kill you? No. He didn't do the drain until I got in range, though. So yeah, that worked fine. So no Holy or Soul Vacuum. Unless I'm in range. We'll have to remember that for future. That's pretty sweet, actually. No cats were actually harmed in the making of this storyline, I assume. Look at the stat down, dude. Look at that. It drops everything to 1. Holy moly. That's crazy. Oh, it's slowly wearing off. 1 tick at a time. Now it's leaving me with 2 instead of 1. Oh man. We're gonna get to fish. We're finally gonna get to fish. Oh yeah, Walk of Echoes. I think that's all you need is access to Walk of Echoes for that. So, interestingly enough, these next 2 quests for the Young Griffins part are the last ones for level 75. And then we have our last section of missions up to 38, basically, that gets us to where we can actually level to 80. So that means we would have to stop Wings of the Goddess and now full push into A Crystalline Prophecy and Amugo Kupo Data and Shantoto's Ascension. Royal scolding. Snap out of it. Yeah. She's just a kid, man. No, I'm not sure about any of this. Oh. There's the Taru. Oh, there was a Taru on the thing with them, so... The Taru is not technically dressed up in the Spite Warden's gear, though. Technically. I think it's a trust too, right? Can't you get that as a trust? The one I'm thinking of? Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Well, at least we were able to actually continually do Wings of the Goddess today. We didn't have to actually dip into a Crystalline Prophecy for any reason. That's kind of nice. It was a good balance of game day changes and all that stuff. We did farm a Flintstone. And not the kind from the TV show. Yabba dabba doo. They're gonna make us run all the way around Ducidian again for this next quest. So in case you weren't bored of that zone, we're heading back. Yeah, we get an Icarus wing as a reward from this. Not bad, not bad. Unfortunately, I did not keep any of the flint stones that I had drop, so we will have to farm one. Clobbering time. I'm waiting for Maha to make his comment about pulling trusts out. Hey, there we go. That's kind of nice. Only 2. Okay. It had to be done. It had to be done. What did I do with my fishing rod? Oh, it's in the wardrobe, isn't it? Yep. What would you have had me do, Kyuki? Ah? What? What I say? Goldsmith spot. Yeah, but you know where they got theirs from? You don't want to know. You don't want me to answer that. Support small business. Alright. We have everything we need. We have everything we need. We're gonna jump into this right away. We gotta get cutscenes anyway, so the ads are gonna be starting immediately, but we need to start. I don't have a lot of time to stream today, so you know what FF11 is teaching me? If you want to be remembered, never wear a helmet. Never wear a helmet. They're all forgotten. Nobody knows their names. Alright. Yo, what's up, Spud? We got a lot of Bucidine running around. All these quests that are coming up are pretty much all running around Bucidine and Zarkabard. We're not going to get through it all today. This is going to be a short stream today. I'm going to use that same drop that I used for the last mission. That same hold. I think that'll work. I hope. I hope it drops me far enough. If not, I have to run all the way around. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. He probably will. Oh, maybe not. Sweet. Oh yeah, it won't drop me all the way down to that level. Okay, that's fine. Because I need to go to... Where is it? Oh, right there. Is there another spot? Is there another hole? Going good? Good to hear. Good to hear, good to hear, good to hear. Oh, this is the ramp. Never mind. I guess I don't need another hole. I thought I was further away from the ramp than I actually was. Yeah, this will be a short stream. I knew potentially Friday might be because there was an off chance that I might be able to go golfing today with guys I used to work with, and it is going to happen, so unless something changes in the next couple hours. So we'll probably try to stream for a couple hours here at least, and then I'll probably just crop it into yesterday's stream when I upload it to YouTube for Monday. So if you're watching this on YouTube, it's already Monday. My name's sticking out. He's gonna see my name. Bum, bum. Limit Break Radio? What is Limit Break Radio? Is that like a channel on like Spotify or something? Old Podcast SF11. Oh, okay. Oh no! They're hungry. I gotcha. I don't know what Pet Food Alpha is either, but I gotcha what you're saying though. I never really followed podcasts or anything like that back in the day. Alright, we gotta go to the lake, get some bait. 2007, 2009. Well, that's about one that... That's when roughly when I started playing the game, was like 06 is when I started. But yeah, I never really branched out to listen to anything 11 related on the outside of the game, so to speak. It's a pretty long-running podcast, though. They ran from 07 to 2010. I did a short one for a very, like, just like as a trial, just to see how it would go back in the day for the Mega Man speedrunning community. And I think we did like 6 episodes, because I had, I think it was something that I heard from like Rooster Teeth's podcast, because at the time that's probably the one I was listening to the most. But they say if you're ever going to try to start something, they say do it for at least, I think they said 6, but like basically what they're saying is give it an actual honest go. The actual number of episodes doesn't really matter, I don't think. Like, don't just do 1 or 2, and don't, like, push through it unless you know, like, it's going to be worth your time, basically. And so I did one with a few friends of mine, and we did 6 episodes of it. And afterward, I realized with the amount of editing and stuff I was doing for such a short one, too, we were only doing about, like, 20-ish minutes an episode. And I was spending, like, a ton of time editing on the weekend afterward to, like, release it. And I was just like, okay, the way, either the formatting or the way we're doing it currently isn't quite what we really want, because the editing is taking way too long. And so I just decided I wouldn't continue it. But it was kind of fun to try out. I think there's 2 different ways you can do, like, podcasting. You can kind of, like, be very conversational and do that, and then you can have other modes where you have specific questions, and I think the best of both worlds is when you get a really good podcast, when you get, like, people who know how to, like, ask questions effectively, so that they don't sound like they're actually asking questions. They actually sound like they're just being conversational. I think once people, like, get really good at it, that's kind of what it sort of starts to become. But yeah, it was an interesting thing to try out. Okay, are you aggressive to sight? I know you're sound. I don't know if you're also sight. Guess we'll find out. I got trust, so. Oh. Can I get a bunch of you? Nice. I'm just gonna grab like 5, hopefully. Oops, that's sit. Why did I slash sit the last time? It's saving my thing from being on Dieter? Oh, it does. Even if you log to a different character. Interesting. Also, this lake is a game face. Should probably take a picture of that for Baron. Send it to him. It's a pretty good one. It's like an old man, grouchy old man face. Oops. Okay, there's one. I'm gonna grab a couple more because this is the last place. I don't want to have to come all the way back here. We're just gonna, like, get a stack. Stack hopefully will be enough. I guess it's not a stack, but 9 will hopefully be enough to catch 2 things. Okay, next is the lake near the outpost, and the other one is the lake near Fei-Yin. So I should go do the Fei-Yin one first, because then I gotta run up. Do you think any of those podcasts that you listened to then, Sput, would they still hold up if you were to listen to them today? Or do you think they're kind of like not worth re-listening to? Because I think some podcasts you can actually re-listen to and go, oh yeah, like these are actually still entertaining. And then there's other ones that may have just been only entertaining because they were in like the time they were released. You backed to them for nostalgia. That's pretty cool then. That's pretty cool that they have like the ability to still be drawn out, like entertainment drawn from them. It's pretty good. It can be really hard to find old content. Because after so many years, typically it's like, who still remembers about whatever the thing is, and it can be a lot of work. Oh, you know what? We should have gone to the top probably. But it's okay, we can warp out. We'll outpost warp, and then we'll do the run back down again, like we did the first time. That's what we'll do. That'll be faster. Let's just put our warp ring on now. Sure, yeah, it's older era stuff, but if you remember the era, then it's probably fine. If somebody didn't play in that era, then it's probably not relevant content, would be my guess. Unless it's just strictly to know, like, it's like, oh man, this is what it was like back then. I think there's a reasonable number of people that are would still find it interesting, though, if you base the fact on how much interest is in, like, the private servers. Like, the private servers seem to have a pretty reasonable amount of following that I think you'd still probably see people. Oh, you're an NM. You're a big boy. You have a name, which means we're fishing on the other side. Yo, what's up, Maha? Can't fish here. Why not? Why not? And are these sight? I hope they're not sight. Okay. Yeah, we're getting Lushangs, you're right. You get a fish in the mouth of the face. Ooh, this is a crazy one. Dude, we're crushing. It's 2. Okay, let's warp. Yeah, I've watched my brother play on Horizon a bit. And every time I've seen it, I just go, man, I'm glad we've moved on from this. Like, I'm just so glad. I'm so glad, dude. And it's not like it's bad, necessarily. It's just the things that we have now are just that much better. I don't have to sit for 4 hours seeking a party. I can just start playing the game. My buddy, he messaged me this morning. I'll tell the whole story. So he messaged me this morning. I guess, whole story, if you don't know, because I said it a couple days ago, but there was a potential that there was an opening slot to go golfing with him and some of the guys I used to work with. They're doing like the company golf day. And he asked, and I was like, yeah, sure, absolutely, I'd love to go. And then something came up where they're like, oh, actually, we don't actually have space, because they have like all their teams. They try to do teams of 4, and they probably already had some other people invited, and when they actually did the math, they realized maybe they over-invited by like 1. So I was like, not a big deal, not a big deal. You guys, like, obviously go enjoy your time. It's just golf. Like, it's fine. Like, I'd love to go, but it's all good. So he just said if somebody cancels, he'll let me know. So this morning, he did say somebody canceled, so that I'm able to join them today. But he had been joking, because we're in fantasy football together, that he and I are the only two Cincinnati fans at the school division. And so he made a joke about how he was going to want Joe Burrow or... okay, we need to get trusts out. I can't risk that. For the price of being able to go golfing. So when he messaged me today, I just responded. I was like... because he's like, it'll be this much to go golfing and this much if you're coming for the supper later that you can pay to one of the other guys. His name is Rich. And I just said, I said, is Rich a part of this deal? I assume this was a private outing golfing between you and me, that you were just going to take me golfing for Burrow. Is he somehow feeding me also? And he just said, oh yeah, it's about Burrow, he goes. It's just... aside that it's the company golf thing. So he and I have been kind of joking back and forth about it. It's been pretty funny. He's like on this mission to get all these Cincinnati players, and I'm like, after the year he had last year, there's no way I'm trading him Joe Burrow, dude. Need a lot of first round draft picks for that one. We'll see though, because like, if Burrow is on the height of his game, there is a world where we could see a trade at some point, I think, because I picked up J.J. McCarthy also in our draft this year, like near the tail end of the draft. I was like, well, let's grab like an extra quarterback because I don't have a backup in case Burrow does get hurt. And he does seem to get hurt every other year, so we'll see how it all goes. It's pretty funny, though. Oh, this guy's 100% aggroing me. 100%. No? Where are you? Ow. Alright. Never mind then. Not 100%. So anyway, yeah, he and I have been joking back and forth a little bit. But that's why the stream will be short today. I'm going to be heading out here probably in about an hour and a half to 2 hours. I guess 2 hours probably. Yet, so... I was also Dragoon. That was my first 75. So anyway, yeah, it'll be fun to go out, hang out with those guys. Should be enjoyable. Oh yeah, Love is an interesting character because like I think he's a pretty good QB. Oh no, we got Gigas hanging out at the spot. Don't look. Don't look at me. I'm curious how Green Bay is going to do now that they've... Well, I mean, assuming his back... His back is hurt right now, but they did get... what's his face from Dallas? It's going to be interesting to see how they do. I don't know why I'm brain farting his name. He's literally on my fantasy team. Fantasy started last night, too, since the season started last night. Goddard got me 8 points. Parsons, that's what I was trying to think of. I've got a lot of guys, though, that are potentially nursing injuries, so we'll see how my year goes. Last year, I was in the bottom 4 of 12, but I finished out of the bottom 2. It's kind of like a for fun league, so like only the bottom 2 actually get punished. And since I won out of that bottom two, I didn't really get any penalty. Plus, I got a pretty high pick in the draft, so we'll see. I got to pick 5th, just the way the drafting works. And so some of the guys, you know, the top ones that you might be looking at are already gone. So I have the rookie that they replaced, probably Javonte Williams with in Denver is the one that I picked. We'll see how that turns out. Because they've got J.K. Dobbins in Denver as well, so they've got some good options for running back. Oh, has Saquon Barkley? Yeah. So I was like, one of the guy that I'm joking around with a bunch right now about Joe Burrow trade, he also has Barkley. And last year, I did trade him Gibbs from Detroit, who I didn't really want to trade Gibbs. I wanted to keep him because he's young and... Oh man, I missed my run. Missed my turn. But he gave me actually a pretty reasonably good running back and a first-round draft pick for him. So I thought, you know what? This is actually not bad. Since I'm already kind of like at the bottom of the league, I need to like get some more first-round picks for future, because we do a dynasty league, so we keep going with the same teams to some degree. This is their second year of the dynasty league, so we'd never done this before. We'd always had like full teams, just new teams every year, but this time we're trying the dynasty league out to see how it goes. So yeah, so I didn't really want to trade Gibbs because, man, he's good, and he was getting me a ton of points, but we'll see how it goes. Unfortunately, the running back that he gave me that is pretty decent was Robinson, and he just got traded from Washington to San Francisco, which means now he's behind Christian McCaffrey, and that probably means that he's not overly valuable for the foreseeable future. So at the moment, that trade's looking really good for him, in my opinion. But you never know, even if it's just for 1 year, because Robinson's still pretty young. So even if he only plays in San Fran for 1 year, or... I mean, McCaffrey's been hurt so much in the last couple of years that there's a world if he gets hurt again, then Robinson could become their primary running back. So it's... We'll see. We'll see how that all pans out. I've also got a few other running backs that are in similar situation, like the rookie from last year in Buffalo who's behind James Cook. But I have, for running backs currently, like I got this new kid from Denver to help hopefully take care of some of that. I still have Pacheco from Kansas City, who I'm hoping will take more of a primary role over Kareem Hunt this time, since he's not coming back from a leg injury anymore. He's hopefully recovered. And then I have Bucky Irving I drafted last year, and that's been an incredibly good draft pick for me. Like, he just eventually became the guy in Tampa Bay. He took Rachaad White's job. So my running back situation's not terrible, but my issue has more been typically like tight end has been not great, and then my wide receivers are kind of the only, like, I would say, like, wide receiver one player that I really have. I mean, I have Shakir from Buffalo, but like Tyreek Hill was kind of like the one that I had that was kind of the primary, and then he got hurt he was hurt last year, like kind of right from the beginning with his whole handcuff on the wrist injury thing. And then even this year, like, he's starting to get old now too, so it's like there's a world where I think we need to start like looking to hope somebody will want to deal for him. Like somebody who's like maybe he has like one really good last year, and then I think we try to move him for like a draft pick or something. It's kind of what I'm thinking. But we'll see. I almost traded him last year, actually, right at the end of the year. One of the guys was going to take him. And then he didn't realize I had offered him a trade, and so didn't see it. And then it was too late after. But we'll see. So there's a world if he starts to have a really good season, I'm going to potentially poke the same guy again and be like, hey, like, do you want him? But his downside is he's got a lot of older wide receivers too already. So that might hurt him later. Yo, Enoch. Those are some playful snowballs, Mr. Gigas. He's like, oh, friends. Alright. I only really have to worry about you. We have to go all the way back down now, pretty much. Okay, we're good now. We're basically going all the way back down now. Back to the tower at the southern part. Ah. It's a nice quiet zone. Nice and comfy. Oh, got windy all of a sudden. I tried last night to go into Dynamis Juno again and farm up my hands. No luck on the drop. But I did get my, I think we talked about this the other day, we did get our melee cape and our legs. I'd like the hands for the chakra macro, and then the feet I can probably live without. And then we're not getting the body or the head unless we get Dynamis clears, which I'm not probably going to do anytime soon. Dynamis is honestly like level 75 in there, man. Can be pretty stressful. They're right near the tail end. I was like trying to get my hands, and I made one pull on the goblins that linked like 4 things, and I was like, this is where I go to bed. And I just hit perfect dodge, let Valenril like take hate, and then I warped out. I was like, I'm not messing around with that. If I don't have access to perfect dodge, it just seems like it's so risky. The goblins are in such tight like groups in Dynamis Juno, so it's really hard to get like clean pulls. Okay, we do have to watch out for blood aggro here. But it looks like most of the undead are kind of spread out. Yo, look at the timing on that sneak and invis dropping. That was sweet. There's always a orc behind you. Always. Never forget. There wasn't one behind me, but I thought I would check anyway, just to be safe. My damage is pretty minimal here. I've definitely started to notice some of these missions when my damage starts to kind of like look irrelevant. It really is the trusts that are like killing these things. Not having the right buffs, you know, like all that plays into the part of it. I guess I haven't actively been putting up like defense down or anything either though, so that's my fault. I kind of like look at the fight sometimes and I kind of start to gauge and go, eh, it kind of looks like we're just going to win no matter what. And then I kind of like check out. But I should be doing my job. Taking these free guard skill ups though. I'll take them. Is that not ready? Okay. Quest 1 done. Quest 2, hopefully we'll have that all finished off before we have to worry about leaving. I should be able to. We always knew the Gigas were good guys. This cutscene's so funny to me. Whoa, they overthrew. Maybe not. Never mind. We have the high ground. You see that one orc on the left? Like face first with his legs up in the air. He's eyeing him up. He's like, I got this one. Shh. Oh, nice Icarus wing. There is a world where that could be really, really useful. Alright, we're gonna book warp. We have the book at the top of the mountain. We're not running this mountain one more time on this mission. I think we have to come back here again, actually, in the next quest for Wings of the Goddess. If I remember correctly. I don't remember for sure, but most of the missions that are coming up are all in Bucidine and Zargabard, and then in Castles Val. So. Let me through. I know we have imps and stuff in here again, so we are actually going to trust up. I've been messing with Iron Eater a little bit more in like Dynamis, since like Dynamis Juno has all these narrow areas, so it's just not easy to use Semi in there. She breaks, and he's actually not bad. It's just he doesn't like hold TP, and so it can mess up with skill chains sometimes. Yo, Joka. Like, video game wise? Timing wise? Like, how do you mean? Speedrun wise. If you're talking timing, it's 33 frames. The Japanese text is 33 frames faster than the English text. There's slight difference in the fight. Some people like the English version's fight better because Cossack Catcher doesn't start moving right away. He like stays stationary for a while, and you can get in like 2 hits before he starts moving. I personally think that that's detrimental. I want him to move out of the corner, and so the Japanese fight I think is better, even though he's more quote-unquote aggressive. I want him out of the corner because I want to be in the corner. But I would say that that's not really significant enough to be an issue. Like, there's lots of little things, I suppose, between the two games, but like, for the most part, timing or really differences that affect a speedrun, I would say it's not really the same thing. Actually, 4 doesn't have as many differences. Not like 3. 3's got more, way more. Yeah, 33 frames is your speedrun timing difference. Yeah, no worries. Hope Hammering Harry's going well for you. I've enjoyed the few runs that I've got. You guys in your prolific NES challenge. You and Zoda. And anyone else. It seems like a lot of work. Alright, we're going to I-9 first, so it's got to be pretty close to here. Ah. I'm gonna try to run around the Gigas and I didn't even see the giant rock sticking out of the ground. We're in I-9 right now. How long before we're in I-8? Oh, this is a big area. Okay. So it could be this way. Looking for a wheel rut. This is I-8 already, so... So it's south of us. Did I run right past it, maybe? When I started running along the wall? Oh, it's down here. I see. I didn't finish reading. Would have found it eventually if I just kept going this way, I guess. I just turned in, not thinking it was going to be inside this little cubby. Man, I need a haircut. Badly. I think maybe tomorrow. I'll have to schedule one. Actually, I don't know if I can tomorrow. Maybe I can squeak it in the afternoon. We'll see. Tomorrow's actually gonna be a pretty busy day. Grab that guy. Probably can't do anything with this yet because I have no access to Walk of Echoes. Maybe? I see nothing. I don't want to actually go in yet, but... Oops, I don't know what I picked. Nice. Okay, I actually wasn't sure I was going to have the ability to access this right now. That's good to know. I wonder... I'm not going to do it at 75, probably. But I wonder if that means I should start working on a weapon so I can start... I probably should farm up the Devious Dye and the Liminal Residue first. Would be my guess. Do that first, because if you just in the process of farming and you die, you'd hate to have camped all those NMs for nothing. Victory Smite would be really nice, though. Would be really nice. Guys, I'm going to get the ads done now, because we're about to go into a BC&M fight, so I'm going to get them out of the way. If you don't know, we run 3 minutes of ads here every hour to get rid of the pre-rolls. You're not going to miss anything, because I'm going to run them now and get them out of the way so that when we do the BC&M fight right away here, the ads will be done before we do that, so... I'm actually going to start them now while we're just getting these last little cutscene things. Yeah, we'll see how far we get. We probably won't get super far into our missions, in all honesty. Yo, this place looks weird with dark weather. It's that purple haze just comes out of nowhere. I was gonna say, there is no book here, hey? Just the entrance to, or the exit part, like at Bucidine. I guess gets you there through book. 1 Point Crystal is really nice, though. Okay. I gotta go north. I also gotta watch out for the big birds flying in the sky, too. Gotta keep my eyes peeled for on the ground when the wind. I know there's a few of them flying around. And I'm not sure if they're true. Sight or sound. Or reserves. Everything is roughly the same level, though, eh? It's like everything's VT. I've noted that. It's interesting. They really did prep these zones to be intended to be done at 75, I guess. Classic. Red Lotus Blade. Rip. All right. We'll take the black mages out first if we can. I don't want to worry about spells. They're the ones that are going to do the most AoE, I think. Then we'll do Buggered, then Warriors, and then the boss. The boss is the only one that actually needs to be killed, but probably easiest is to take everything out little by little. One on each side, eh? Well, its mill's gonna tank first. Is he gonna die? Because I think he's going to. I need you... No, Valentral, I need you to weapon skill. Or Exmel's gonna die. And if he dies, we lose. I have to do this. I'm not sure he actually did it. He didn't. No, stop! Get off. I haven't seen Valentral AoE once, but that said, he has hate on all this stuff, so he must have. Okay. I don't think anything's on him now, so as long as the AoEs don't kill him, I think we're okay. Valentral is actually in low HP right now, though. We should be okay now. Black mages are down. Yorn's tanking, it's fine. That was a weird fight. Like, the enmity was, like, kind of messed up, it seemed like. His health is good now, though, so... Wonder if the cures that Valentral's doing are actually going and hitting him? They are. Okay, that's why. Dude, Majesty is sick. Such a good ability. Doing very much, but yeah, I'm getting TP, which is okay. I'm gonna leave that on, just in case. Okay. Sweet. Based Majesty, dude. Okay, back to the wheel rut, and then we're done. I'm never doing any more of these missions until we're after level 75, so that's good. Sorry, specifically the Young Griffins questline. Okay. I didn't see any imps in this section, so we shouldn't need any trusts, but you know what? Let's just not be stupid. That's going to become the new motto of this challenge. Just don't be stupid. Unfortunately, I'm an idiot, so... At some point down the line, I'll probably fail at that. But for now... Probably don't need those on me anymore. Okay, so we are back to Wings of the Goddess missions then after this cutscene. And then we've got like, I don't know the number, maybe 10 missions that we can do. Some of them are just cutscenes, obviously, but once we break out of those, we are full steam ahead into a Crystalline Prophecy, a Muvu Kubu d'Etat, and a Shantojo Ascension. Which would be really nice, because the rewards from those are actually going to be kind of potentially handy for different things. We'll have to figure out what we want specifically. But then after we finish those, we can go to level 80, and we do the 2 Young Griffin quests, and then we can go to 85. So the expectation now coming up in some of these missions is that you are a specific level. And I think we're starting to see that already. Like, even with the amount of damage, of my damage, like, going down in a lot of these fights, starting to significantly note that, yes, this is doable at 75, but, like, they're intending you to be potentially into those higher levels, some of these missions. We actually almost did lose that fight, because if Examile dies, you get ejected from the fight. That's not a death, though. Like, I'd be able to do it again. But you can see the difficulty of, like, they put in all these, like, characters with you to try to add some of the difficulty to... I think they're there to help you, but realistically, it's like, if they die and you lose, you're just like, well, that's unfortunate. I had a plan in that fight, and Examile had its own plan. The band's all back together again. Oh yeah! Mm. Ram staff. Let's go. Actually, that's really nice. Free retrace every 24 hours. The potential for that getting worked in is really good. If we're out in the middle of nowhere. But we typically always have warps. And then we can home point warp there now, so like it's not as valuable as it used to be, but it's still pretty handy. Alright, we got a few cutscenes to go to now, because the reason these always feel a little bit detached is because they have all these like cutscenes you have to get that are like reintroducing you back into the story, it seems like, because they knew they had so many breaks. And that's what they feel like. And I think that's why it just seems strange. It's like, yeah, we know this is going on because we just did the quest, but it's like some people didn't do these missions that close together and they expect you to not remember. Well, we get that new one now. I think that's why there's all these sort of reintroduction cutscenes. Just not. He doesn't know what's going on. He's had his memories taken away. Let's campaign warp, I guess. Trying to think what would be the fastest way to get there. It's like, where am I going? I completely lost my train of thought. Did you know? The crew's all hanging over a bow. Never did see Ebo last night, so I'm not sure if he had to work late or what, but that's just kind of how it works, though, with our group, is it's like sometimes we can get our schedules to line up, sometimes we can't. It's kind of hit or miss. Okay, we're going back to the present after this. All these relic wares. That's not suspicious at all. You think we should tell them now? Save their lives? Oh, we should check on Utsusemini again. See if it's up. Do our trade. Nope. We tried. I'm glad that they got rid of this mechanic of like having to zone a very specific way to get cutscenes, where you could just zone into the zone and get it. Because that's pretty silly. He's just gonna ask us to find a wife for Trian again. Potentially. Hopefully not. Could have gone to the home point, I suppose, but we're just running here anyway, so it's fine. Need to go pick up a couple of lilacs. And we're book warping to Necropolis. Nice, nice. It's only 20 years. Or wait, is it 20 decades? I forget. Is it 20 decades or 20 years? I never remember the difference. It's gotta be 20 years. 200 years is too much, right? There's people that are still alive. Well, there's lots of Elven that are still alive. It doesn't necessarily mean anything, I suppose. Alright. We could just zone out Necropolis, or Battalia right there, actually, honestly. Because now that I'm thinking about it, I know I do have the book, because I picked it up when we would have been getting the limit break item. But I don't think this really saves much time. Wait, so the guy's done? No. It is quite long. We'll be getting there, though. I probably will be finishing it up, the level 75 parts of it, next week. Would be my guess. And then hopefully we can power through the 3 side add-ons. Alright. We're off to the past again. We're about to get into kind of like a chain of missions, actually, which are going to link together for the rest of this level 75 point. So, I am going to stop here.